Ever been much of ship? I know measurements don't exist. On the radar, little blip in the shadow of motherships. Been mother mashing muffled by hucksters of global spin. Like the sign on my back says, stab me, my soul is your little bitch. But maybe you should be careful when flipping strangers switch. Like assuming the war is won ain't a symptom of arrogance. We're nothing to lose, a step up, then everything's for the win. So we grin in the face of frauds and tell monsters to suck our dick. Live to spin your grave, my existence is to disgrace you. The kitten became a lion, then look at your face like grapefruit. That's why we got the people behind us. While the rappers are giant, for the fame, the jewel runners will always stay rude. Motherfuck your permission, it was never yours to begin with. And every bar, the bitch in you spin is your fucking prison. I've been here making raw shit, never asked to be lauded. Run the jewels is the answer, your question is what's poppin'? Okay. I'll say that's watch later. And then open this. Dawntrail. Analytics. Nodes. Alert kits. Chat. Oh. Oh shit, were you listening to me were you listening to me read some lyrics? Ah. I'm here, but I will never fight Muay Thai. That shit is absolutely lethal to both me and the user because of how you fight. Oh yeah, that shit is damaging to everyone involved. Can you hear me though? Okay, my audio is coming through. That volume, no. The whole time. Damn loud and clear. Fuck. So you were... you... No, you didn't hear shit, okay? That's it. You just didn't hear shit. I was reading off some lyrics. More than half the time, people can't even understand what I'm saying. Also, I'm trying to find something. Where the frick is my headphones? Did I take my headphones to another room? I think I did, by accident. Yeah, fuck, I did. Alright. And I meant my phone headphones, not my gaming headphones. Memorize Rap God as a kid is crazy. For me, I was just... what's it called? I don't even know. Anyways. Oh, they reset it already. Alright, well, I might as well take advantage. But damn, this place... I'm sorry for Aaronville. You did not deserve this. Yasulani in disbelief. The land of Levin. Well, Levin has many meanings. It can mean the leavening that you use in bread. Or it can mean the lightning, I think. I don't know. I'm guessing. Something is moving behind that rock, and that is not okay. In any case. The land of Levin. It doesn't make sense. The tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, were those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Okay, good. Alright. I'm number 3? Is nobody up at this time? It's literally just 11 o'clock. There should be a lot of people logging on to this game. Doing their dailies. There we go. Shit. It said number 3 earlier, and I was like, huh, okay, cool. Shouldn't... that... I skipped a few members. Let's begin. Wow, okay. Motherfuckers. Oh, there's a lot. There's over here. Electrope Strike? Yasulani Station. And the outskirts. Here we go. Did you leave already? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, no, not you. I'm talking about something else. Ah, shit. Oh, I hate this place. So this is an island off the coast of Lenosha. It's like a training ground for what's it called? For the, I forgot their names already. Oh well, fuck it. Hullbreaker Isle. Well, for the Limb Elements and, what, well, for the militia of Limb Elementa, you know what I mean. This is their training ground. If you see stuff that's... If you see my level has gone down... Oh gosh, darn it. I don't know why I'm getting up in their faces.
I should be right here, right next to Mage. Oh, the red Mage. I forgot that there are bear traps around here in this dungeon. But like I was saying, any and all dungeons that are level 59 and below, they are before I joined up. Oh, for crying out loud. Another fucking bear trap. I can't see the bear traps because it's fucking dark out. Kiss my ass. It'd be kind of funny if they let the stun effect of my holy spell. Well, if they added to the stun effect that they take increased damage by like what, 5-10%. That'd be fucking OP. Oh look, it's Harambe. One sec. Hello? Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but my girl is calling me. Oh, here we go again. Oh boy. You still here, bro? Cool. Oh boy. She called me because she was ranting about how her sister was making poor life decisions. I feel kind of sorry for her. Cutting up a throw rug? What the hell are you on about? I have no idea what this tank is doing either. They're literally just taking and grabbing everything and leaving me to do a lot of hard work. They're gonna die. This is it. They're gonna die, and I have to spam a bunch of high-level cures just to keep their ass alive. I hate this one. One sec. Send me something private. What the hell is a throw rug? Oh, come on, man. I cannot fix stupid. Don't stack superation. Oh, fuck. Here we go. This is not gonna work out. I don't think no one knows what they're doing. And they're stunned! No way! Hey! Oh, right. There it is. Oh, gosh. What the hell is still launching shit at me? Ah, son of a bitch. Well, we lost. Unless they can revive me. Nope, he just ran. Oh, well, there you go. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, did you see this clusterfuck of a mess? At least the Reaper had some sense. I'm leaving. I'm out. This was a botched fucking run. Hmm. Crazy idea, but I'll execute it when I get to the Aetherite. What the hell is this Alexandrian axe beak? Yo, what the hell type of fake ass dinosaur are you? You see this shit, right? Yo! This is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning aspected ether. Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, and yet... that looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. How do I get up there? Do I just follow the road as I should? Okay, firstly, fuck my leg. Secondly, god damn. I hate this shit. Alright, do this. And then we'll... Dawntrail. Go back to Tuliolol real quick. Where is it? There it is. I wonder if the vendors are still up. Cool, they cleaned up a lot of the destruction. Good. Anyways, here we go. Battlecraft supplier. Okay. Oh, wow. They only have stuff at level 90. Ain't that some shit? Thought I'd be able to buy stuff that's at a higher level. X potion! No way. Honeybee, a fishing tackle. Interesting. That's actually stupid. Damn, they only have stuff at level 90. Oh, fuck. I thought I could buy stuff that's already at, like, level 100 or something, because, you know, that's what they usually have. Fuck. What's this one about? Oh, the levies of Tuliolol? How are we ever to fulfill all these requests? What we need is someone experienced in trades. Oh, the disciple of the hand or land. Or the land. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Well, shit. Okay. Guess I'm not gonna be able to buy any of the, like, higher level stuff now. Just gonna have to wait. Hmm. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Are there even any actual residents here? Yo, what's going on here? Interesting. Rusty train turntable. It really does look like... We found a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. That's not right. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights, like this station. Interesting. Well, that was oddly nice. I'll take it. Dilapidated building. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. That doesn't seem right. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Oh man. What's Ehrenvel's take? He knows this place. It's fallen into total disrepair. Almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. That's weird. In this dome, has there been a time dilation or some shit? Like shit moves at a different... Whoa. Why is there... Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone, then. I want you all to take a look at this. Oh boy. Why is there just a soldier just standing around? For no reason at all. This doesn't make any sense. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Everything's just old and rusted away. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Aye, and I have no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Oh boy. Is such a thing even oh shit. Oh. We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. That's unless this was created. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Aaronville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Yeah, but if we're in here, then how's time moving outside? Your village is a little further along, right? He's afraid. Aaronval. Oh. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh, no. May I be of assistance? Oh, shit, it's still functioning. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Punch it. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. We won't follow the train tracks? Okay. Are those lightning rods? What? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Sure. Best to go with him than let him go alone, honestly. Oh, nah, wait a minute, hold up. I just realized. Oh, that is such a cool effect to the stuff on the pants. Nah, I want the full armor set now. I want the full armor set. Vanguard, right? Okay, nah. I want the full armor set. How do I do this? How do I do this? Idea. Healer. Duty finder. Go for Vanguard. Vanguard only. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. Oh shoot, he's below me. Ow. Braha! Rah! Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. New location discovered. Woohoo! I might just have to play Viper and... oh, man. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to be seems to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Stola for a blessing. The dome doesn't look good. Head to the village to find the others. Alright. He said punch. To be honest, because it was unhelpful, I already took its head off. Because fuck these things in general. Thank you. Wow, this... It's really not giving me anything I need. This shit sucks. Oh yeah, fucking hate this shit. Ah, shoot. Oh, no way. Ooh. Oh, okay, I think I get it now. Oh, shoot. Hands pectogram. No. this this pack is harder than the boss of the dungeon is crazy. Oh shoot. Okay, this was almost botched, but it's fine. We're fine. Jesus. Okay, let's see what you said. And if I asked Wilclamot on a date, I would never force her to stay and knock. Oh, she pleases because that's how it is with Kita, Rasu, Blackfire, Fea, and Maddie. Hers more because Maddie is in a political... She is terrible. Makes sense. Redeem our honor with our lives. Need to turn on my AC again. Okay, hold on. Recast 2. prematurely used it. Oh, I'm about to say, it was still about to hit me. Oh, okay, that's dangerous. Oh, come on, he faked us out the first time. Oh, rear guard? Foreguard, okay, you have to watch the name. Oh. Gotta watch the name. Whew. Jesus Christ. Bolero of Scouting? Oh, body. Oh, perfect. I need that. Oh, they gave me both. Sweet. Oh, I didn't even get to give them a commendation. They were amazing people. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. I look snazzy, but what's with the headphones, bro? Yo, nah, this is modernly cool. Nah, that is modernly cool. This looks sick. Yo, Jin, you see this? That is drip right there. Yo, look at him! Damn, bro! Nah, I want the full set. I'm sorry, Jin. I'm greedy right now. I want the full set. Like, yo, for real. I actually want to see what the actual drip is for healer. I'm loading that shit back up. I'm running it back. I'm sorry. I have to. That shit looked amazing. Girl, Halo. They look like monsters from Final Fantasy, from previous Final Fantasies, though. Yo, for real, that's about to be my new normal every day. I'll turn it into a glamour for me to re-equip every time. Oh, God. I'm not surprised, honestly. I'm genuinely not surprised, Jen. I already looked in Discord. I'm not surprised, Jen. This makes me feel a bit more comfortable, though, too. Not really. You mean lack thereof? I'm sorry. But I got to. I had to say it, because she's on her own level, but we are far above. Not only that, she can't exactly lie to me. You know that, right? Oh shit. Did I not cast Divine Venison on you? Oh shit. I think it was an accident. I think I accidentally cast it on myself. I mean, last time you and her visited, I knew immediately the moment she touched the portal. Ah, shit. Okay. Why me? Why? It didn't do that before. Okay. I need to keep an eye on the motion of it. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Too bad, so sad. Ow. Oh, mother... Ah, shit. I'm out of emergency heals. Ow. already have those. Damn. Ah, shit. This one. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. As I was saying before, well, too bad, so sad, cause she didn't get the pampering treatment that the same pregnant women of mine get too. Literally, whenever she visits. Oh, she can't even deny it too, because last I checked, she can't boss them around my retainers. My retainers only listen to my women and me. So, too bad for her. She'll get pampered whether she likes it or not when she's at my place while she's pregnant. Oh, mother. What the hell? Ah. Oh, Vanguard came. Cool. Whoa, look at it. That's awesome. But I don't think I got anything else new. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright. Now I need to check Vipers. Did I get anything new for him? No, I did not. Damn! Why is it so fucking hard to get new stuff for fucking Vipers? God damn, I want the full set. I'm dead ass when I say that. I'm sorry, I have time and I want to be greedy. In the quick wash laundromat, that's crazy. Alright, fuck it. No, I still have time. I still have oodles and toodles of time. That, and I got a new staff, so healing should be a bit easier now. But damn, ain't this shit annoying. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, I'm back. I had asked my girl how she's doing so far, and still pissed about, like, her sister wasting her day off. When she could have been spending it with me instead of helping her go over materials she should have already known. Because, you know, she should have studied ahead of time. Same things happen in Destiny and Warframe. What do you mean, same things happen in Destiny and Warframe? Whoops. Didn't mean to press that one. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention because I looked at the comments. Fuck. Uh-oh. Ow. Right, most of the country again. How? I wasn't moving. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot, I'm level 99 now after doing this for so long. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh shit. He's trying to put me through the ringer. Whoops. Can you hear me though? Okay. Sorry if it's kind of boring. But I'm now breezing through these because I'm getting used to like combat with dungeon diving and combat with healer. The game is just lying. I saved your ass. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. I also feel bad for the poor guy. I feel bad for the poor guy. He got... Uh-oh. These guys keep getting juked. I feel so bad. Yo, he died twice already in this game. I feel bad. I can't help it. It's like, dude didn't deserve that. He did not deserve that at all. The game lied to him. Oh man. Bamboozled twice. Aiming, damn it, no. I already have you. Gosh darn it. Is bodied. No, he didn't get bodied. He got bamboozled. He got tricked by the boss because he couldn't understand the mechanics. So no, I mean, essentially yes, bodied plus bamboozled. I feel bad for the guy. He was just trying to play. He was just trying to DPS, and he just couldn't understand the mechanics. Meanwhile, I've literally farmed the same place. What? Four separate times now. No, 4 times in a row. And it's like, oh gosh. One sec. I'm back now. Went to go use the bathroom real quick. I'm about to order myself some lunch. Tap, are you there? Like, at all, bro? Tap, you punk ass bitch. Okay. What's going on in your background, bro? Are you even back at your computer yet? Awesome, you're still here, Jim. Also, I'm talking to... I'm on a Discord call with my best friend. He's just currently not there, so I'm just talking shit. As much shit as I want. Continuing on. I left the Discord call because he's not answering. I think he just went AFK. Anyways. What in the world? Maybe I should get something to eat from Uber Eats. Just something real quick. What am I in the mood for? Maybe some teriyaki one, actually. They're open. You know what? I want to fuck up my stomach.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Oh no. Oh no.
And where is everyone?
Oh.
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Poor Annabelle.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
I hope so.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
A survivor? Oh, it's the princess. No way. No! Final Fantasy IX theme music! Oh, shit! I recognize this music. This is Final Fantasy IX. Oh, fuck.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
This is music from where Garnet came from. Oh, shit. And this was her theme music. Oh, we're finally hitting that Final Fantasy IX stuff. Yes! Let's go! What's the correlation going to be this time? I think this is going to be about... Because I know the storyline perfectly well. And what's it called? The main character, Zidane. He came from like another world, technically. Where a lot of people had tails. And he was like a sort of human, half human, half monkey. And what's it called? Oh man, this is I'm gonna enjoy this. Nah, I'm gonna enjoy this. No, not violent.
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Oh shit, Zoraja.
Sriracha?
Uh-oh. I wanna know what happens here.
And welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
No way! The same name as the kingdom! As Garnet's kingdom? Yes, I am. I am in full nerd mode. Hell yeah. Yes, I am. Oh my goodness.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason? Sphene? Oh! Nostalgia in my ears! Yes! The sweet nostalgia in my ears, bro. You have no idea. You do not know Final Fantasy IX. If you don't know, get out my stream. I hope not. Oh man.
Queen of Reason?
Queen of Reason. No, but it's like
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there
perhaps a king? I can physically hear it in your voice. Oh, physically hear what in my voice? What can you physically hear in my voice? Yes, of course I'm excited, because not only that, but if if everything works out well, oh my goodness, the amounts of like story that will be involved, cause I will be confused as hell. I'm like, wait, what? Cause literally I will be confused because I'm familiar with Garnet and her world. So it's like, Alexandria? Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Together, oh fucking hell. Hold up, wait a minute. Sphene. Is there, cause there's Garnet, but then it's like, where, like, is there like a jewel or like what was it, like what's the name for like those stones that are like that are certainly named, like have a certain like category name for them, but like those stones, is there like a correlate, like there's Garnet, but is there a rock named Sphene? I'm getting a gun, walks away to find a gun rifle. No, but seriously though, is gemstones, there you go, yes. Is there a gemstone that's called Sphene? Jin, help me out here, please. Is there a gemstone called Sphene? Fuck, I'll do it myself. Gemstone, Sphene. Sphene. Sphene is Titanite. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Sphene, better known to meteorologists as Titanite, is a spectacular gemstone. Oh shit. Oh, then they followed the same. They followed the same naming scheme too. Oh no. I would definitely bring Connor out here if I. Yo. Oh my gosh. This is literally a reflection of her. Oh shit, no. If all goes well, she'll probably meet Garnet. Like, as soon as everything is like out of danger and everything, Sphene is going to go meet Garnet. Oh, oh no. Oh, look,
Then you were
Lamar.
both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
Oh no. I'm too
And I
stunned
doubt
to
you're
just
here to
stop
offer
them.
us a warm reception.
Please,
No,
please.
you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
Okay, good.
Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Of course, right, because Garnet doesn't like violence
It is
too.
at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Right. She struggled with...
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria.
Oh, fool. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna be a whole lot of nostalgia.
Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
Just like how Garnet had once feared the power of her mother. Well, Princess Garnet at the time.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
No, this is... If she's anything like Garnet, then she's
If I
not
may,
lying.
The dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins.
I like his accent, actually.
Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
Arenvel is desperate.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
Oh, fuck. A convergence of
Until
worlds.
but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How, after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Okay, so a little exposition. Okay. So, are you listening? This is gonna be a bit to explain. I need to know you're listening. Because he just dropped a whole plot point. She is unaware. But are you listening? Okay. So, what he means by is that This Graha, his soul is from the future. So, thing is that before Lixarius knew anything, and this was before Lixarius was unsealed, there was a crystal tower. This crystal tower was regarded as like a relic of the Alligans. And this relic of the Alligans was where Mary had gone on an expedition to find out what was up with it. And to find out that there are still people around who have the blood of Alligans in them. Grahatia was one of them, but he was half Alligan at the time. I had only like one red eye, but then there are also two people who were considered fully Alligan, but didn't know of their origin, but knew how to use their technology. So when they climbed the crystal tower, they come to find out that the two people who had come as experts as Alligans were just clones. They were clones of people who were once alive during the Alligan Empire, but did not retain their memories. So when it came down to trying to make sure that, the Alligans' own intentions, which were to let clones return and and literally take back over the world in their name and in their technology, Mary and Graha had come together to shut down the entire tower itself, and Graha had fully embraced his Alligan blood, becoming fully Alligan. So he literally put himself into stasis inside the tower to completely shut it down himself. Now, fast forward some decades later, to him, the future was the 8th Umbral Calamity, where the Garleans, yes, hence his red eyes. So, the Garleans in the future had released something called the Rose Plague. But at the same time, the first reflection had undergone its rejoining with the source. And with its rejoining, the aether in the air had completely gone stagnant. All ether in the air, everywhere in the Orza, in the source, had gone stagnant. And the thing is that the Rose Plague had only proceeded to linger in the air as a gas attack as long as there was an ether in the air. So when the Garleans had essentially fired their new bioweapon, it was at the same time that ether had no longer been permeated in the air. So essentially the calamities had begun, and literally nowhere was safe, because the Rose Plague would go on to decimate the whole world, because there was no longer any ether left in the air to try and dissipate the Rose Plague. So hence, Grahatia was awakened from inside the Crystal Tower some years later, and with the brightest minds of that time, of the future, Sid, Biggs, and Wedge, they had been able to modify and learn as much as they could to essentially time travel to the past. But what they didn't know was that when they time traveled, they had been sent to the first reflection, where the origin of the calamity had begun. And not only that, but Hydaelyn had also sensed what had happened, and essentially sent Minfilia. She sent Minfilia to the first to stop the spreading plague, the spread of overbearing light, which is what basically had, created, the areas that were safe the very small part of the world that was still safe from the light, where the light hadn't touched. And at the time, a lot of hope had seemed lost, and Sin Eaters and Light Warrens were the major threats of the world, of what had remained, until the Crystal Tower had appeared out of nowhere. And that is essentially Grahatia and the Crystal Tower from the future coming back to try and help stop the 8th Umbral Calamity. Well, no. That was Meteion. Meteion is not known yet until Endwalker. What I'm talking about is what happened in Shadowbringers. And no, the 8th Umbral Calamity is not, it wasn't, Meteion. The 8th Umbral Calamity was caused by the rejoining of the first into the source, along with the release of the bioweapons released by the Garleans. So essentially, the source had destroyed itself long before Meteion could do anything about it. In the Crystal Exarch's future. So the Crystal Exarch, Grahatia, had essentially set up base and created a sanctuary for people to survive and thrive on, hence the Crystarium. So the Crystal Tower had basically become a beacon of hope for the people of the First. And that's when Grahatia, the Crystal Exarch of that time, during Shadowbringers, the name of the expansion, in the First, he had tried to bring me and Mary to, well, he only knew of Mary because, again, he was sealed away. But he had essentially tried to bring Mary to the First, but instead was bringing people that were close to Mary. And so the Crystal Exarch ended up essentially ended up taking the souls of Y'shtola, Thancred, Orianger, Alice, and Alphino to the First, leaving their bodies behind but giving them a new body. No, because at the time, Grahatia did not know of me, because again, this was post Realm Reborn. I had appeared in late Heavensward, near post Heavensward. So essentially, we had finally gotten a signal to a small device that essentially was the link that would lead us to where the First, that would basically be our portal to the First. So essentially, we were able to go there. But thing is that time dilation is a bitch. So I forgot who the first one was, but the first one who was summoned there was, for us, like in the source, the first person who was taken from us was only a week ago. But for them in the First, they have been in the First for a full year. So essentially, Y'shtola was literally taken from us for almost a year. I got to that story from them because I know that feeling of having your soul ripped out of your body. Not a fun. Yeah, but thing is that it's not essentially ripped. It wasn't ripped. They were essentially put into a deep slumber, and then their souls were guided from the source to the First. Literally given new bodies. Well, their souls had essentially created the bodies themselves with the help of the Crystal Exarch. The thing was is that So yeah, now you understand what he means by, does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first? Precisely what he means. And essentially, well, you'll see it when I get there. You'll understand everything else when I get there. Similar situation. Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, so yes, this is essentially what has been happening, what was going on, and what he means. In any case, continuing.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
So essentially, this is like a bubble manifested from
Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
So, shoot, this is a bubble of literally her reflection coming here. Oh shit. Bringing y'all there one day just so you can see it. Maybe. But still, let's continue with this.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
Oh shit. So
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Oh, we'll finally get a number on exactly how long it's been.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Status field, basically.
But if
you
we're
mean
to
stasis
defeat
field.
Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
Not essentially a stasis field, because a stasis field would mean it's a bubble of frozen time. No, it is not. It is a bubble of displaced time. Stasis essentially means stopped. It's no longer moving forward, no longer progressing. This is not that. This is the opposite of a stasis field, where time has moved exponentially forward.
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihiolan?
Of course not. If she's anything like Garnet...
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
See? Precisely.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
She is exactly like Garnet. Holy fuck.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
NERP, would it be noble I reacted it? Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about? I swear to you, that made no sense. Respect. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, gosh. Fucking phone keep. Oh. Noble, I respect it. Oh, okay. Would it be wrong of Luxurious to be kind of turned on by literally the similarities between Garnet and Sphene?
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her alone? So, you would be surprised if I wasn't. That's crazy.
Is that concern or suspicion?
The
if
fact that
things should take a turn for the worse.
oh my gosh, the laugh too.
Might I call upon your aid?
Okay, at this point, she actually has Luxurious blushing, because damn, the similarities are crazy. The same reliance, the same. Not even. Just it was more so her personality. At first, it was entirely her.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yep. No, because I kid you not, when I first played the game, I grew to like literally the character more and more because of the fact of who she was and what she was still confused about, but still yearning for more, for the benefit of her people. Not only that, but the way Garnet started out was a princess who was trying to run away. And funny enough, there was a band of thieves who were trying to steal her away for another kingdom. But the ruler of that kingdom was the one who commissioned the thieves because he was worried for the princess. So she was essentially on a journey, literally through a lot of perils and journeys and a lot of heartbreak because of the fact that she legit had to watch her mother die, who was the queen, and the queen was bloodthirsty. And if I remember correctly, her name was Queen Brawny. So yeah, her Queen Brawny had been manipulated by higher forces to start a war, to start conquest, to try and literally take over the world. I was not one of those bandits. I had actually come across those bandits while Garnet was on her way to the other kingdom. And so I decided to join them on their journey. Thing is that one of the thieves was the main character, Zidane. Or Zidane. I don't know. No, it's Zidane. So he didn't like that I immediately caught Garnet's attention, and she had technically stuck to me throughout the entire journey. Because he actually had the hots for Garnet. Yeah, so moving on from that, essentially Garnet had, like, literally only halfway throughout the entirety of the game itself, her mother died, and so she had to return home to Alexandria to stop the production of the war machines and stuff in order and become queen. I like, depending on how this goes, and if the story, if, like, the canonical story allows it, only if it allows it, I'm praying, hoping nothing just happens. Because literally in the RP, she really did have Lixarius blushing from just how similar she is to Garnet. Not only that, but he will be questioning if this is technically cheating or not. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Not unless you know specifically what it's about. Oh, man. The 8th... Oh, added to... Oh, the Codex! Yes! Where is it? No, hold up. I actually want to see it. Collection? Is it in collection? Ah, here we go. The Unending Codex. Here we go. The 8th Umbral Calamity. There we go. So you can actually read it for yourself, but I'll read it for you. The source has been visited by 7 cataclysmic events known as Umbral Calamities. 1 second. I need to make a call. Immediately calls Garnet to get permission. Okay, we're good. That's crazy. Anyways, the source has been visited by 7 cataclysmic events known as Umbral Calamities. The first of these was the Calamity of Wind, followed by the calamities of lightning, fire, earth, ice, water, and finally the Calamity of Darkness. While these disasters may seem the logical consequence of conflict or natural phenomena, they could not, in truth, have occurred without a massive disruption of the ethereal equilibrium of a reflection world. When a reflection's balance shifts drastically towards a single aspect, the heightened elemental energies seep into the source, much as water flows from higher to lower ground. An influx of fire-aspected ether might cause extended droughts, for example, while ice could result in a widespread drop in temperature. These anomalies become increasingly common until a final great catastrophe breaks down the barrier between the two worlds. In that moment, all the ether which comprises the reflection floods into the source, and the catastrophe swells into a full-fledged umbral calamity. Whoops. Though it did not take place within our present timeline, the 8th Umbral Calamity's origin can be traced back to the first, where the power of light was ascendant. Even as the luminous excess bled into the source, the Garland Empire launched its Black Rose upon the battlefield. There we go, Black Rose. I was saying Rose Plague, but I was close. Upon the battle, and the deadly gas, itself a weapon of a light-based nature, was amplified far beyond its expected potency. It spread over a vast area, halting the circulation of ether and killing every living being with which it came into contact. The ether currents themselves were stilled, and the repercussions of this stagnation rippled throughout the environment. The Alliance leaders and scions who had gathered to fight the Imperial armies were slain where they stood. Thus began an age of unending war. Order broke down, violence ran rampant, and all fought in a savage battle for survival. In the midst of civilization's collapse, it was Sid and his Garland Ironworks stalwarts who led the development of an ambitious and far-reaching plan. Founded upon the knowledge they had gleaned in preceding years, the group set out to create a reality in which the 8th Umbral Calamity never happened, to build a past in which the calamity was prevented, and ensure that the fallen heroes survived into the future. So yes, essentially even I had died, apparently, in the 8th Umbral Calamity. Because if there's a stagnation of ether, and it's light-based as well, in which that flooded in, even that would overwhelm me. So essentially, even I would have... So essentially saying, I had died in the future. And this was prevented by Graha. So you understand now why I have no ill will towards him at all, even though he's fully Allegan. The engineers and their collaborators toiled for generations, devoting their lives and lives of their descendants to bringing this mad scheme into fruition. Finally, after decades of preparation, they succeeded in transporting the reawoken Crystal Tower backwards through the years and into the world of the First. Many adventures and misadventures later, darkness was restored to the ailing reflection, and the 8th Umbral Calamity was averted. None who live today bore witness to that tragedy, nor the great effort which went into making this miracle possible. None will ever know who their saviors were, nor the thoughts and fears which drove them. None will ever know if their bleak future was erased by the changing of history, or if it endures in a fork of time's eternal river. Here and now, their hopes for the world are evident only in the continued survival of those who gave everything to save. Basically, yes. Graha saved mine, saved Mary's, and it's kind of actually why it started off as a bit of a budding romance towards Graha. Before she was like, you know what? Graha won't pay attention to me, so she turned to me. No way, I don't have enough space. Oh shit, I was supposed to put that away. Oh well. There we go. Oh, hey! Look at this! Yo, look at the way the colors... Yo! That's crazy! Oh, and I am wearing the pants, too! Damn! Nah, I'm keeping this stuff as drip. Nah, I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this drip for both of them. Nah, I want the full sets. I'm sorry, Jin. You want the Viper drip? Nah. I want to see the whole thing first. I want to see the whole thing before I actually continue with the story. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, the best way to do that is to try and like do this with other people in a duty finder, because it'll go by faster, and I'm at least. And at the end of it, I'm actually guaranteed a piece that'll be given to me at the end of the dungeon run. My food's almost here. My food's like 2 minutes away right now. So while we're waiting, actually, you know what? This is a perfect time. This is a perfect opportunity, actually. Where is it? Collection. Here we go. Unending Codex. Let's see. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How's it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go through this with you, so you can at least like get some sense of like what's going on. Ooh, they even have one of ether. Here it is. This vital energy is essential to life as we know it. For being it to be classified as living, it requires both a soul and physical vitality, each of which is composed of ether. Scholars posit that this ether can and must be restored throughout life via the consumption and digestion of sustenance. Whether this is the primary factor in the body's need for nourishment is unclear, but what we do know is that the critical depletion of ether will result in physical or spiritual death. Also, we call thin we call this in Destiny 2 a fashion grind, by the way. Yeah, that's true. It is a fashion grind. Continuing. Ether manifests in ways aside from the aforementioned two, including magical phenomena, both natural and of man's design. Most importantly, it flows imperceptibly throughout the world, forming the great life stream to which all life one day returns, as well as the smaller ether currents that drive the winds and carry the winged aloft. Without ether's blessings, our star would be a barren and desolate hell. Upon death, a being's ether disperses and passes from the mundane physical world into the ethereal realm. However, where many lives are lost suddenly due to violence or calamity, or the flow of the life stream itself is disrupted, the ether may instead coalesce upon the physical plane, forming the crystals with which our star is replete. I'm not kidding. I've done whole ass dungeons for gear before. I'm not questioning you. I believe you. I will continue on with some of these once I come back with the food, because my driver is literally right here. Oh my God. Broski, just I'll scroll through it, but just read it yourself. I just realized my mic was muted the whole time. I'm so sorry. God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Anyways, continuing on. Fucking hell. I was reading literally just a few of these chapters already, too. And in just... anyways, I'll repeat the reflections. I love you, brother, but you fucking... Fuck you, too. Anyways. Though few are aware of their true nature, the reflections. Though few are aware of their true nature, these worlds exist in parallel to the one in which we live, the source. In order to weaken and imprison Zodiac, Heidelin mustered her strength and sundered the very fabric of reality, causing the world to be split into 14 shards, akin to identical, diluted images. Being reflections, the geographical features of these worlds are naturally similar, akin to observing the original through a looking glass. But over the course of millennia, the peoples of each have lived disparate lives and histories, and some variance has manifested in the environment itself as well. Since the reflections were birthed forth, seven have been lost, sacrificing the Ashian's quest to restore the ancient world. Hence, the 7 umbral calamities that followed, and we are now in the 7th astral era. Curiously, while the reflections are displaced from each other, the boundaries between them are not uniform. Certain worlds, such as the 1st and the 13th, are more readily accessible from the source, while others are not. One theory posits that the worlds exist within pockets of reality that are arranged in a pattern not unlike the numbers on a clock face, and that it is easier to travel to an adjacent reflection. Hence why the 13th, which was where the void was, that's what we call the void, because it was literally a reflection that was steeped in nothing and overwhelmed in darkness, and the first steeped and overwhelmed in light, which is why we're able to travel to them so readily. So, where was I before? Right, the Ascians. Yeah. So, this is my multiverse. This is where I'm in. The source currently. I'm currently in the source, and... Anyways, the Ascians. Throughout Eorzean history, whether it be in folklore or myth, there has been scattered mention of dark-robed figures known variously as Ascians or Paragons. With their twisted words, they would incite strife between peoples, or indeed entire nations, often escalating hostilities by instructing the beleaguered inhabitants in the rituals of primal summoning. While this portrayal was not inaccurate, it was not the entire story. In the course of their efforts to counter the machinations of the Ascians, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn came to understand the true nature of their enemy. They learned that the Cabal was comprised of 13 prominent individuals, 3 unsundered survivors of the Convocation of 14, the council which had orchestrated the summoning of Zodiark in antiquity, and 10 sundered souls, fragments of members restored to their former offices. They were known as Logrif, Mitran, Emetselk, Pashtarat, Ben Daniel, Altima, Halmorat, Nabrialis, Igiron, Dudalafon, Emeroloth, Lahabrea, and Elidibus. These positions served as both name and title, for should an Ascian fall, another bearing a shard of the same soul would be found and raised to the vacant seat. The Ascians' ultimate purpose was nothing less than the restoration of their dark god, Zodiark, and the resurrection of their ancient brethren. Such miracles demanded they sow chaos in both the source and its reflections, that they might cultivate the conditions for cataclysmic rejoining. Only then would Zodiark be freed of his chains, and the souls of the modern age be worthy of offering up in sacrifice. The one thing I can tell you for certain, the 3 unsundered survivors of the Convocation of 14 are Emetselk, Lahabrea, and Elidibus. No, not Lahabrea. Oh, Emetselk, Dan Daniel, and Elidibus. Those are the 3 that are unsundered. They were of the original 14. No, of the original... Yeah, Convocation of 14. Of the world that was left of the world that was unsundered. The 7th Umbral Calamity. The history of Eorzea is marked by a repeated cycle of devastation, umbral eras, and prosperity, astral eras. The first 6 astral eras were each preceded by calamity corresponding to one of the 6 elements. Following on from the calamity of wind, which ushered in the first astral era, the calamity of lightning brought destructive thunderstorms. The calamity of fire, withering droughts. The calamity of earth, devastating earthquakes. The calamity of ice, an endless winter. And the calamity of water, a land's consuming deluge. With all the elements accounted for, many scholars convinced themselves that there would not be another calamity. that the 6th astral era would last indefinitely. Alas, the 7th umbral calamity would indeed befall the land, triggered when the Garlean legatus Nail von Darnus saw the meteor project to fruition. Dalamud, Hydaelyn's lesser moon, was plucked from the heavens, and upon its arrival above central Eorzea, it split apart to reveal the elder primal Bahamut, who, in a fit of incoherent anger, laid waste to anything and everything around him. However, owing to the countermeasure enacted by the Archon Louis Suave, may the goat rest in peace, the realm was spared complete annihilation, and after the ashes had settled, underwent a remarkable rebirth. 5 years on from that fateful day, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance succeeded in defeating Legatus Gaius von Balsar and his occupying 14th Imperial Legion. Though other threats still remained, this victory marked a turning point in the fortunes of the realm, and so it was proclaimed that, by the light of the crystal, the 7th astral era had come, and the realm was at last truly reborn. Okay, so, moving on to the First Brood. The First Brood. Though there are many exceptional dragons, the worms of the First Brood are beyond compare. In time before reckoning, Midgardsormr traversed the great expanse, bearing 7 eggs as he searched for a new home, arriving upon Hydaelyn. He formed a pact with the will of the star and secured for his children a bounteous dominion. The worms born of this clutch would grow into Hraesvelgr, Nidhogg, Ratatoskr, Bahamut, Tiamat, Ashdaya, and Vitra, beings of immense power and majesty. The 7 then scattered to the far reaches of the world, there to spawn broods of their own, and thus did the dragons become legion. Though they have the capacity to live for nigh on an eternity, several of the First Brood have fallen. Bahamut was vanquished by the Alligans in the 3rd astral era, while Ratatoskr and Nidhogg's deaths mark the beginning and end of the Dragon Song War, respectively. Hraesvelgr, Tiamat, and Vitra remain among the living. Vitra, the youngest, is perhaps the most prominent of late, owing to his long-standing relationship with the people of Thavnair. Instrumental in establishing the nation of Radatan, he has long guided it from the shadows, only to recently reveal himself and formally assume the role of satrap in the wake of the final days. Asdaya's status, whether she is alive or dead, much less where she may be, is currently unknown. Until recently. The Crystal Tower. Approximately 6 millennia ago, when the world still languished in the aftermath of the 3rd umbral calamity, there arose a man who led an army of mages on a campaign of conquest. Zande would go on to found the storied Allagan Empire, as well as marry the secrets of magic and wisdom of science to create etherochemistry. Through advances in this miraculous field, he expanded his dominion to encompass the continents of Aldenard, Isambard, and Othard. However, generations of peace and prosperity gave rise to decadence, and 1,000 years after the nation's birth, progress all but ground to a halt. The people grew complacent, abandoning learning and drowning themselves in leisure, and society stagnated. None lamented this deplorable state of affairs more than a technologist named Amon. Desiring to restore his nation to its former glory, Amon brought Emperor Zande back from the grave. Under the Founding Fathers' leadership, the Empire was given renewed purpose and world domination. In order to bolster the might of his armies, Zande entered into a pact with the Cloud of Darkness, a sovereign among Voidsent, and granted their kind passage to a world of men in return for their aid in assuring the supremacy of his reign. The Crystal Tower played a key role in all of these events, built to harness the power of the sun to provide the sprawling empire with energy during its heyday. When the empire fell into decline, Amon used that self-same energy to resurrect Zande, and Zande in turn used it to open a gate to the void. Eventually, the Emperor resolved to welcome the Cloud of Darkness herself into our world, a feat which would require a void gate of heretofore unseen proportions. To this end, he commanded that the icon Bahamut, captured in Marasidia, he be encapsulated within a massive iron sphere. The sphere was launched into the heavens and set into motion alongside the moon, where it utilized the worm's affinity to fire a spectred ether to accumulate solar energy in a more concentrated form. Yet while the tower had been fortified to channel the increased flow, the land upon which it had been built could not withstand the immense forces. The Crystal Tower's collapse triggered a series of earthquakes, which shook the entire realm, bringing about the Fourth Umbral Calamity, and consigning the Allegan Empire to oblivion. For 5 millennia, the Crystal Tower lay buried and forgotten, until the violence of the Seventh Umbral Era coaxed it from its resting place. Awakened from his long slumber, Emperor Zonde once more sought to fulfill his nihilistic ambitions, but he would be thwarted by the stout souls of the Fellowship of Noah and their newfound comrades from the distant past. So basically, yeah. That was Mary's journey through the Crystal Tower itself. Thwarted by the stout souls of the Fellowship of Noah, they are basically like historic adventurers. They're basically like historians, basically. They dig through like ruins and stuff and essentially uncover lost things. And they had partnered with Mary in order to, uncover everything, but in turn had accidentally awakened Zonde and Amon. So, voila. Despite what they were able to do, despite his resurrection, he just got clapped back into death, basically. Now, Azim's Crystal. This is interesting because this one is one I still was very... I don't know how to explain this one, so I'll read it for you to explain it. Azim's Crystal. In the age of the ancients, when the Convocation made the decision to summon Zodiark, the 14th seat on the council, the seat of Azim lay empty, for the holder had relinquished his office. When his dear friend and former Azim, Vanah, labored to summon Hydaelyn, he did not take part in her plan. Though the circumstances and his reasons were unclear, to the end, Azim walked a path all his own. After the world was divided into 10 and 3, the unsundered Ascians sought to reconvene their councils to facilitate the rejoining of reflections. Yet while they succeeded in locating the fragmented souls of their erstwhile colleagues, these reincarnations had no recollection of their ancient lives. Thus did the Unsundered find it necessary to prepare crystals replete with the knowledge and memories tied to each office. As a defector, Azim and his legacy were deemed unworthy of preservation. Moved perhaps by lingering affection, however, Emet-Selch crafted a crystal in secret, which contained his dear friend's signature incantation, magic with which he summoned allies to his side in times of great need. Which is what we use now, actually. It's technically what Mary uses to summon other warriors of lights for essentially raids. When she needs them. Anyways. That self-same crystal was inherited by the warrior of light, Mary, whose path has ever been paved with trial and tribulation. Whenever she is required to call upon the depths of her conviction, whenever he is required to call upon the depths of his conviction, Azim's crystal is sure to answer. The first. A century before, by that reflection's measure of time, the warrior of light and his companions journeyed to the first. It underwent a terrible transformation which forever changed the world. A failed Ascian attempt to set in motion an 8th Umbral Calamity on the source triggered a flood of light, which then swept across the land, leaving naught but blank perfection in its wake. The tale of the flood is one of hubris and tragedy. Hoping to restore peace to an embattled world, brave warriors of light fought and felled the Shadowkeeper, steward of darkness, but in their decisive victory unbalanced the cosmic scales. Though Heideland's agent, the Oracle of Light, managed to stem the ravenous tide and prevent the First's utter annihilation, much was lost. Only Norvrant, a region the approximate size of Eorzea, remained habitable. Contrary to traditional associations between light and the astral, the light that consumed the First is characterized by passivity and tranquility, what scholars of the source would term umbral polarity. Thus did the lands claimed by the Flood, known as the Empty, come to reach a state of stasis utterly bereft of etheric activity. Norvrant itself would be accursed with an empty sky of unyielding light and ravenous hordes of light-warped creatures. Save for the greatest among them, the Light Wardens, these Sin-Eaters are largely mindless beings, seeking only to corrupt the ether of the living and give rise to more of their own. Nevertheless, the First's remaining population, it has been a constant struggle to keep these fiends at bay. Only since the Scions of the Seventh Dawn arrived to destroy the extant Light Wardens and purge Norvrant of Light's corruption, have its people known a measure of peace. They yet pay homage to their heroes as Warriors of Darkness for their role in restoring the night sky. So essentially, yes, me, Mary, and the other Scions of the Seventh Dawn had came upon the First, and we essentially struggled to try and give them back their night sky, because literally, if you're stuck in a constant daytime, you don't know when you're supposed to fall asleep. So not only that, but we restored balance too, so that they could actually move forward with trying to, well, restore their world to what it once was, instead of just the little small land of Eorzea that they have. Well, Norvrant in their case. And literally in the First, we are known as the Warriors of Darkness. Fun, right? We'll continue after I, Okay, this helmet is actually really cool. It's a cap, too. It's a cap with a gas mask. That is amazing. Yo, I want to know what the weapon looks like, honestly. And the gauntlets, yo. Bitchin'. Alright. Alright. Let's do that and then continue. A royal welcome. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Before that, a scythe to an axe fight. How do I get back up there? Oh no! Oh man, I don't think I can. Wait a minute. It'll probably unlock it. Yes! Excellent. Because I actually want to partake in this boss fight. No one else is here, surprisingly, which is fun. Oh, right. Ooh, wow. That is one big axe beak. You hurt a lot. Ow. Oh yeah! I forgot. I'm level 100 now. So I literally have access to all of my abilities. Oh, cool. Oh, they're a warrior. Awesome. They literally took all of the... Fuck. You're a bonus. Hey. Hey. Sweet. Oh well. That's a big bitch. Sorry, I wasn't able to like try and go and see. Oh my god. Myrmeleon. Are the yep, I knew it. They're the oh gosh, this truly is like the Bolt Hounds. No way. Okay, I don't know what those are referencing, but they look cool. Are these? Wow. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. This is more technologically advanced Alexandria. Those brick buildings, I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. The brick buildings? Oh, they do look similar. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Toral? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Torali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Wait a minute. But what kind of reflection is she from? Is it a lightning-aspected one? Is it one of the ones that were devastated by cataclysms? Overwhelmed with lightning-aspected ether. Is that what's happening here? Oh, fuck a duck. Twist of fate. Fantastic. There are gonna be mad people coming here. Just for the fates themselves. Oh, cutscene. Let's go.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
The nostalgia in my ears. I'm so sorry. This makes me wanna freaking. This makes me want to download Final Fantasy IX and stream it so you could see what Final Fantasy IX is about. Oh man. Continue. Oh, I should have taken off the mask. Oh.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
Oh. Wait, they all have the same things.
The Queen has come!
Huh. So they all regale her as the Queen. I think... Wait. There's nobody...
You look well, Paquine.
Wait a minute. Does nobody recognize Willamette?
And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Oh, for fuck's sake. She is so much like Garnet. Because she actually goes into her kingdom and greets the people and knows them by name. Oh, man.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
Very much so.
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
See what I mean? No bullshit, or political or not.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
And you doubted her. Shame on you, Jin.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
How many years have passed here?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa.
Kakiwa.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Shit.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
She knows?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I guess because these soldiers act as Zoralja's ears.
I have a
And
question,
she's trying to
Papone.
hide.
Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Fuck. Fuck. 30 years.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Shit. I knew it.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Oh, fuck a dog, bro.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
Oh, no. Oh, shit.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
He did say that. I believed you long dead. So how long was this motherfucker alive for? Oh shit. Oh fuck.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
Oh damn. He doesn't
It's
know
not
about the
unlike
time
how
dilation.
time passes differently in the first and the source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
Shit, that's right. Fuck, damn it. This should have been Yo. No, I was aware from the start that...
Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Oh, man. Oh, no. I was aware of it from the beginning, because he... Not because of what he said, but ever since we entered here. Because everything looked so rusted and rotted away. Oh, man. Because it was a similar case. Because literally a week for... No, like, no, not even a week. A day. A day. of me and Mary trying to find a way to reach our fellow scions because their souls had left their bodies. We found a way, came to them, find out it's been a year for them. Oh my gosh. Oh. What is meaning this is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
Oh, shit.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
Hold up, wait a minute. So, fuck Joralja, I'ma kill him. After 30 years of literally being stuck in another fucking reflection, he still had this fucking grudge and wanted to conquer. I'ma kill him. Literally, first chance I get, I'm killing him.
Would it be alright if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
He literally carried this
means.
grudge for 30 years or more.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
That's a big if, considering
Even
it's
if
been
I
30
don't
years for them.
understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
Sure.
Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I guess they had no choice but to adapt.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
I am...
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
She's distracting enough. And not only that, I... Literally, myself... Luxurious, myself, am confused as shit. No, not confused. I understand everything. I'm just... whirl of emotions, bro. Because for one, Sphene, just her in general, already got me riled up. Now it's the fact that it's been 30 years, but now, knowing that time flowed vastly differently from a reflection of the source, means that this motherfucker Zoralja has held on to his fucking bullshit for 30 plus longer years. In that time, he has not thought that at all once that he was wrong. I'm pissed. I'm aroused. I think Mary's in trouble.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
That's crazy, so she often gets herself in trouble.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care.
She is just like Garnet.
Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
What the fuck do you mean joining me? Mary gonna need a wheelchair. What do you mean joining me? You mean you're gonna just go take it out on your woman?
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
We still have a journey, so I'm gonna restrain myself at least. It's just... Absolutely not, because we don't know what else is supposed to happen, what else we're supposed to learn. Because if anything, we're gonna try and abstain from killing him, so that we can at least learn everything we can. The reason why, what's his goal, why did he continue to do the bullshit that he's been doing? Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Torali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Torali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Tart Torali Tart. I'm sorry, excuse me? Oh, that is adorable. That is adorable. What? This is the mount. That is adorable. And you're a sage. That's crazy. That, and she's got a Loporrit with her. That is cute. Okay. Okay, Jin, I'm gonna be honest. I think I need a break from Dawntrail currently, because I'm getting a nostalgia breakdown as well as the fact that I'm overstimulated a bit. I'm sorry. I need to go back. I need to go back to I need to go back to the other one. I can't. Man. I need to go to my other character for a bit. I'm just, the nostalgia was too much. Like everything was just perfect and beautiful, and then it's like it's oh man. Whew. Yeah, no, I have to go back to this character. Everything in Dawntrail was just overstimulating. Literally, the nostalgia hit me so hard. It's made me overwhelmingly happy, but now I just can't take it anymore. I need to go backwards in time. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, at least now I can show you like a bit more moving forward of like the story. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to Vesper Bay. No. Okay. Okay. Deathbed Atheist is a crazy name. Oh no. No way. That is actually wild. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Vixarius. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. We've already met. This way, sirs. Oh, wow. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives, Biggs and Wedge. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. He's... I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to Waking Sands. I would have died if the names had been reversed. You mean the Lalafell called Biggs and the and the Rogadan named Wedge? Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Self-management.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Oh, voice acting.
we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Right.
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Essentially, they want to make Gridania wants to make sure that they don't have to contend with two primals at once, instead of just the one.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Oh man. At least with this I can no brain because I've practically already been through all of this. It's just... Oh, that's adorable. Minion of light. That's... Oh, that's an homage to literally the first ever class of Black Mage. Or rather, just Mage. Why not? Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Athanaland lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts. Both bloodthirsty and beyond count for one such as yourself. I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafa Johnny near the entryway. That's low. Oh, 35. No, 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 no. Never again with that one. Fuck that quest. I like this beast. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I am back. I'm back. Mm. Art thou still present, my friend? Okay. Are you still around? Oh my gosh. Okay, good. Sorry, I was being assaulted by allergies. So essentially I was being raped by pollen. Good, you are. If you couldn't tell, I am not okay. My sinuses were being assaulted by pollen. I ended up trying to take my allergy medication. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... Bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history? Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend. Nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now, the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man, no. There are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Luxarius. I received word from Nedric that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. Only pray you are able to find your way out. Halatali, now accessible. Contrary to belief, I'm going by myself. I want to try this as a marauder by myself. See how this goes. I doubt any good will come from this, but we'll see. Hall of Cestes this way. Oh, they changed this one up a little. Oh man. I was hoping to be able to run past all of them, but okay. Whoops. Ah, shit. This might be where I die. Okay, not dying yet. I wasn't dying yet. I thought I got all the winches. Unless there's more. Is there another one? I think I missed one. Oh, I did miss one. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm feeling so fucking drained. Honestly, I'm about to take a nap. I shit you not. I'm about to take a nap. Like, Dawntrail took a lot out of me in that instance of feeling all of that nostalgia. And I'm sorry. I really am. It was just a wow moment for me. Like, this is fucking beautiful. I'm just gonna genuinely need a nap, bro. Legitimately. I'll probably just keep the... If anything, I'll just keep the stream going and I'll... It's just... It took a lot out of me. Actually, you know what? What'll help make it feel better is just... Let's just do what we do. I'm gonna just do what I do. I'm just gonna continue the main story quest. Nah, I'm gonna continue the main story quest, cause, to be honest, it's like, I want to get through, like, A Realm Reborn as quickly as possible. but I want to be able to let you see like the adventure that Mary took to get to me. Once I'm strong enough for like all this extra bullshit, I'll just literally go through it all at once. Just all the side quests and stuff. Anyways, we know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans, and I was called upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. It's just a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Actually, no. I know a way to fight off this fucking exhaustion. I got a fucking Red Bull in my fridge. Let's go. We come in peace. Peace or pieces? Because you're about to leave in pieces. Oh gosh. Tastes just as horrible as I expected it to. Well, if it isn't Private Xander, reporting for duty. That's the deal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yuna and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me your quest in the name of Scions late. Yeah, Scions of late. Oh. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, the little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch. Much to the delight of the eldest Seatsier, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adders of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike our Ramu or leave the Sylph to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? It should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Westshore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Oh, wow. Interesting. Serpent Private Third Class. In order to be promoted to Serpent Private Second Class, you must fulfill the following requirements. I have enough seals. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private Second Class, and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth, and do that which brings peace to the Twellswood, and honor to our name. Ah, here we go. Item comparison. Huh. No. Absolutely not. Although, actually this would go well. Yeah, this could work. Ooh. Ah. Haha. Oh, wow. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, made a mistake. But oh well. I got the ring at least. Now I just need to go to Lancer's Guild. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Yeah, I'm alright. I got a bit of energy back from, the Red Bull. Despite how disgusting it is. Now requests of various one-man tasks have been deemed too important or dangerous to place in the hands of normal adventurers. Charter states that Grand Company levy quests are to be made available to all adventurers enlisted in the Grand Company, regardless of allegiance. Grand Companies will often provide members with bonuses for undertaking their own company's leaves. There are also other bonuses rewarded based on performance. I never knew of this. I genuinely never knew about this. This is interesting. I'm gonna give one a shot. Interesting. Okay. This is good. This ain't so bad. Blinded by the white. Oh. Carrying luminous crystal. Respond to the poke emote and collect. Poke emote, huh? Oh, you have a luminous crystal. Oh, right, I'm supposed to use the luminous crystals to... Wait, do I? Use a key item. Oh, yeah. Yep. Haha. Had to read carefully. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. That's crazy. If I actually kill a target without actually confirming if they are who I need to reveal, then that's a problem. Okay. Gotcha. Sweet. Not yet. Yep. What am I supposed to do here? Defeat enemies while protecting. Oh! Interesting. Last one. There we go. And that's done. Excellent. And you said, okay, so I'm about to start vacuuming the living room for my grandparents, so I'll be listening for a bit, so just keep explaining what you were doing. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm just currently doing some, apparently Grand Company leaves, which are, like, personable quests, only for people who signed up for Grand Companies, which are surprising, because I never thought that these were actually a thing. Your reward, Serpent Private Second Class. They even address you by your actual rank, too. That's amazing. Oh, shoot, you can even access the supply and provisions one. Awesome. Before that, though, I actually have to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Back. Okay, sorry about that. Fucking hell. Oh, Chocobo, keep. Indeed, I am Amelin of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut. Wolfie, he's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Sylphic Studies. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, my friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Of fucking course. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of antiquity is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account for their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Immediately thought of Vok-Evu. I think that's how it's spelled. Well, no I in there, but yeah, Vok-Evu. Not Evu, Evu. I think that's how it's spelled. Well, I guess we'll see. The quickest way to quiver a woman's heart might be through her stomach. Don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They just sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolfie once told me. Sylphs? Invertebrate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mortal faces on our masks, and next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolfie claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. That's crazy. Yeah, they're called Elizans. Wait, what do you mean? You do know that these are elves of our world, not the sylphs. The Elizans are. Thank you. But still, these are the, well, elves of our world. The Elizans. Haven't I said this before? Bro, my bad, yeah. Bruh. I can't help but just bruh you. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. The sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Also, I've been helping clean and also clean my guns too. Of course you have. What now? First impressions. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along crap, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. The comb? Oh, for crying out loud. Rosa Hawthorne. A peace offering for the sylphs? Where anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you, perchance, familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an Ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Oh. Sweet. I think so. Although I don't think anyone would actually, like, try this stuff for an addiction. Considering even normal people don't actually try it. At least there haven't been cases of people actually having milk root for particularly that reason. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Oh, so for them, it's basically getting drunk. Okay. Anywho, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. And let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Before I go meet the sylphs, I want to try one more of my doo-doo. You radical for carpenter. I want to try and level up my, well, just complete the current U branch. I want to complete just the current stuff for like just the current stuff for today, because they are technically dailies. So I just want to complete at least this much, and then I'll be set. Okay. That drip and Dawntrail. Yeah, I can't lie. The drip and Dawntrail was superb. Like the devs knew what they, yeah, for real. They definitely knew what they were doing when it came to like making like the clothes that you get from dungeons. Damn it. Damn it. Motherfucker. I got a bastard fucking mosquito or fly in my room. Oh, come on. What is up with this? Alright, one sec. I just gotta put on my sweater again. I have the AC on full blast again. I find it funny how this is like one of the best ways to just quickly level up your crafting classes. I enjoy it. Okay. All set and ready to go. Hang on. Okay. Alright. Now, blacksmith. Spike knuckles. Iron plate, iron ingot, algot leather. I believe I have to go back to mining for iron, right? Yep, fuck. Alright. Let's see here. I have a mount, so this should be a lot easier. Oh, wait. I was about to go to the wrong spot. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. A flare! Yo, what the hell? Yo! When fans go too far, it's crazy. Huh. I think that would be cool too, but I'll send you the link to this YouTube short I was legit watching. One sec. I'll take a look once I send you the thing. Did you send it directly to me, or...? I sent it to homies of what I meant. By fans going too far. How much did I get just now? Also, what did you mean by look what I just put in there for whatever? I don't see anything new. Just put it there? Where? Homies? Oh, okay. One sec. Looking for... Oh, I got 9 off the rip? That's actually crazy. Keep going. Alright, let's see. Oh, Laboon. Laboon is... Oh. That's a good... Now you see, that's nice. What am I doing? I keep forgetting. Jesus. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Back to the Hawthorne hut. Yeah, I did. If you didn't hear me, I said that it's actually very adorable that they're making that in honor of Laboon. Okay, I shit you not. Something's wrong with my stomach. So I'll be right back again. shoot, right. No gaming chair. I was trying to reach for armrests. I'm back to the gaming. You have no idea. Yeah, it was not fun. Oh, man. Oh wow, you can make steel. What the fuck? There is steel in this game. Oh shit. It just happens. That's what sucks most about it. Iron fry pan. I need an iron plate and a yew lumber. ancient enemies we see in this one. Brass ingot. Hard leather. Fuck. Huh. If we go back to the village, I guess we gotta shut down the dismantle the Black Mage production facility there that the late Queen Brownie set up there. Oh boy. Of course it had to be that. Hmm. Yes or no? Do you want the echo? Now I'll go leather, undyed cotton cloth. Alright. God damn, bro. Alright. Undyed cotton cloth, cotton yarn. Yeah, I'm fine. Just doing a bit of this and that. Oh, okay. Congratulations. What do you want, a cookie? Actually, no, you don't need a cookie. You already have the milkshake anyways. Wait, hold up. Where's the damn... Gosh darn it. Stupid backrest. Engraved hard leather grimoire. Oh, son of a bitch. Enchanted iron ink. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I have enough. Okay. Okay. Perks of a personal blender. Uh-huh, sure. Engraved? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, at least I got the first thing done. Now I just need a hard leather. This shit crazy. Hold up, wait a minute. I don't need all the durability I can get. Holy fuck. 36. Oh shit, yeah. I was not risking nothing. Yeah, no. Pearl chocolate, huh? Kookaroo butter and owl goat milk. Kookaroo bean. Where the fuck do I get a kookaroo bean? In the Cedar Wood in Lonosha? Huh. Oh man. Ugh. Logging. Should've known. Oh, just currently fulfilling the orders that they require from the, Grand Company leaves. Well, for the supply missions and stuff, just so I can, get more Grand Company leaves and stuff and everything. I'm literally starting from ground zero, and I'm trying to be self-sufficient as much as I can, because I do want to have the authority to craft my own shit, rather than just constantly rely on like the shitty rewards that these people have, well, that this game gives me. Oh wow, it's still alright. Where the fuck would I even get outgoat milk? Okay. Zero Gaiden. You know that, right? I do not want to know. I do not want to know why that motherfucker has butterfly wings on his back. And it's a dude. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I need a cuckoo. Fuck! Alright. Might as well just buy it here. I fucked up. Because I wasn't reading properly. Sure. Ah. Ow. Damn. Silver sand, a white scorpion. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay. I hate it when it does that. Plan right now is just for me to just do what I do with these, level up, just get these done and over with for now, and then I will continue on with the story. A mud skipper, huh? Do I even know where to find this? To be honest, I'll do this in my own time. What is this, by the way? Oh, yeah. First contact. Whoa. Options. Weak silencing potion. Duration of 1 second. That is crazy. Sleeping potion. On most targets up to level 20. Okay. First contact. Alright. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo tongue. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put an end to my adventuring days. Oh shit. Oh shit, he went up against a morbol. Yeah, no. Like she abusing you, kidding, you know. Damn. But I could tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today. Yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. Do stop by on your return. There's a flag and a full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amaline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solus, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxia. Kamusha. I don't know. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and as the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root, the Sylph Sodor. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. I think you might see some goofy shit this time, Jin, if you're still watching. Good. Like I said, you might see some goofy shit this time. Ah, I still dodged you, bitch. Bet. About to say, you don't want this smoke. Ah, for crying out loud. A pugilist. Alright. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. But this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Yay, I have to dance now. Fucking Dance Revolution, my ass. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gifts to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. You don't understand why these sylphs talk like this. Walking one carries a message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Oh my lord, they look like voodoo dolls made of leaves and speak like moblins. The moblins speak weirdly. I don't know why, but these sylphs actually have a reason for why they speak like this. You'll see why as we continue on. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? The Sylphs of Little Solus have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Lixarius here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Lixarius's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Dance, dance, diplomacy. Dance, dance, diplomacy. Hey. Let's see. Okay, so these were the original Scions, correct? The ones you are with currently. Or at least the Scions of that generation. These were the Scions that were with Mary at the beginning of her journey. Yes. Although, if anything, her first meeting was with Y'shtola. Her first run-ins were with Y'shtola. Because, remember, Mary had started out in, Limsa Lominsa. That's because she had come to Eorzea as a marauder. So she met up with Y'shtola first. And then through her was given the opportunity to what's it called? Given the opportunity to join the Scions. Say, look serious. Are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. My power self, I'd be sure. How old did you stole? You never ask a woman their age. You never ask them their age. I can never get the truth out of her, though, because she just constantly claims to be 23. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah. 5 hours, Sylph. I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Ida, literally acting like she's not okay. Before that, though, let's just get rid of the unwantables. Fucking giant nest. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Oh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Luxarius, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Sylphus. The better news? Why, after early recover from those accursed leg cramps, onward to our next adventure. She legit just faked her way out of having a dance with me. Oh, whoopsie. I'm back now if you're still here. Okay. I'll let you find out when... If you're still here, I'll let you find out what happened to these two. When we, when we get to, like, post A Realm Reborn, on our way to Heavensward. Oh, okay. And yes, y'all are that bad. Don't ever lie to me again. Anyways, onward to our next adventure. Yeah, fucking... Real Gaiden Lala... This motherfucker did not call himself two races in his first and last name. I hate motherfuckers. I hate motherfuckers. I hate motherfuckers. Okay. This motherfucker called himself a Rogaden Lalafell. I hate dudes. Anyways, Forest friend. Look serious. As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so, having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Media of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylph's troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of the Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Can you not put a stop to that curse? No, I cannot. I love how you called it a curse. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from realms around it are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Galnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome. The slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie foot brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamushia. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. I would pray, but I don't think it would help. That's crazy. I mean, I can dispel it for my own self, but why would I? Why would I want to take out... Why would I want to dispel something that's the very last thing that Heidelin gave to me before she disappeared? Well, returned to the ethereal scene. Oh, to stop seeing shit I don't want to see? I don't know. How's about you die down on the crazy activities y'all get up to? Maybe that'll help. Then again, I nearly forget who I'm talking to. It's literally a given for y'all. Jaguar form, so hey, not my fault. Blame nature. Blame nature? You are nature at this point. The very nature of you is literally death and apparently a jaguar. So, again, still blame you. I don't want to hear no bullshit, no weak ass bullshit of like, oh, blame nature, motherfucker. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. That isn't untrue. Yeah, it's not, motherfucker. Don't give me no fucking giving me shit again and see what happens. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust the dancing one after all. Presence of the enemy. Oh yeah, I finally got high potions. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger. This one begs of dancing one to come help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones from here and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. I don't want to hear that from you, motherfucker. Last I checked, I'm only abiding to the heat and problems of my loved ones. I only abide to those. I'm not the cause of it. I'm not the one who goes bump in the night on purpose. You're confused as shit after hearing one so many times. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. Okay, I don't know truly how to explain it, so if anything, I'll let like my own journey explain how. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Annoyed yet? Oh wow. Me porting Midlander. All I'm saying is I'm having Yoda flashbacks. No. Yoda speaks in backwards. These guys just like saying, just like addressing everyone, including themselves, as one. As this one or that one or, you know, any other one. Victor. Fearsome types clad head to tone and steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. All I'm saying is I'm having... You know he does it on purpose. He can stop any time. He does it to make sure you're listening. I mean, it makes sense. Because of the fact, who just wants to listen to a little green goblin out of nowhere? Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Oh, whatever can I do? I'm not kidding, that is actually canon. I know. Oh, whatever can I do? This meat must be delivered to the sanctum of the 12 before the rite, or the Monsignor will have my art. My head. You'll have my head. Well, with all these gnats circling about, attracted to the sweet smell of the honey, I'll never make it to the sanctuary in one piece. Would it be too much trouble to ask you to escort me? I could pay you with part of what the Monsignor gave me. Why not? Hurry, would you? You mustn't keep the Monsignor waiting. Oh, hey! What was that? And that? And that! Monsignor is without his mead for even a single turn of the sun. Uh-oh. 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 Jin, you're about to see something amazing. You're gonna see something amazing once I finish this. Get his own mead. Monsignor. Was that boom? That's crazy. That's just a wild boar. Bro, damn. Where's this guy going anyways? Is he going? Oh no way. Oh right, he did. Oh gosh. Remember when I mentioned? Remember when I mentioned something about marriages? So, over here is where it happens. This at the Sanctum of the 12. Literally, it happens here. Oh boy. Yeah. Ceremony administrator, ceremony planner, ceremony outfitter. Oh boy. And thing is that we are... This is only the outside. There is an inside, which is only allowed to those who actually do have a wedding. Sanctum Dedicant. Jesus. Stand before the Ivory Chapel, sacred place wherein two souls may be joined in the sight of gods and men. How might I assist you? Yes, there's an outfitter. And then this place is literally treated as holy ground. And yes, this place, literally over here, is nothing but a lot of surface level water with a bunch of lily pads. In my opinion, it's so bad here. I'm glad it's died down though, because there used to be a lot of people here. Oh yeah, and an anniversary registrar. Good day to you, good sir. My name is Hau Badri, and it is both my honor and privilege to assist happily bonded couples who wish to celebrate their anniversary and renew their vows. I very much look forward to the day you have need of my services. Yeah, there's literally someone assigned to dealing with anniversaries. And yes, you actually have to renew these fucking... You legit have to renew your bonding vows. This shit is stupid. It's completely retarded. Oh, hey, guess what? We're going back. Oh, right. Before that. Nah. Before that. Before that. Before that. Before that. So, was that where Kotek and Lyra got married? Technically. It's where everyone goes to get married in Eorzea. What do you think? Hold on, wait a minute. What's this one about? I figured it would be at your estate. I mean... I do have a beach, but for it to be official, it does have to be done at the... At that chapel. What's this about? Broadening horizons? Oh yeah. Cool. Oh well. Off to the Lancers Guild. I mean, hell, you gotta... And not only that, it's literally like one of the best ways for literally every man in Eorzea to not try shit with them. But you do, even though it's made public, and you can view the wedding records, and anyone can see the records of who's married to who, so that because literally you can see it, so that you can know if someone's bullshitting you and cheating you. So, because if anything, it's always a requirement to try and make sure that someone's not married to someone else, and if that person would accept marrying the other person, in the case, and it has to be accepted by both parties. In my case, literally everyone can see who I'm married to, and all of the women are already consented to it. And the best part about it is that nobody else can actually try and get, like, my women to go with them to the chapel to see if they can get married, because they will outright say no. Ah, luxurious. And honestly smart. The grocery list of wives, and I mean that lovingly. Wow. Hey, yo, bro. Damn. Ah, luxurious. Ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well. Let us... Guildmaster Ywain. You are wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by Dusk White Lancer, as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong. A demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him. Not Folkway. We were in the northwest corner of the Central Shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others... You must help the others. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Luxurious. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the Central Shroud and help your comrades. Luxurious, should Falquay force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed you on your way. Also, you say that, but I don't want to hear that from the guy who's got a vault treasury of wives, and I mean that lovingly. Oh, son of a bitch. I actually have to go out that way. Alright, back to the Gridanian Plaza and try to see if I could go out that way. Yes, you do. Oh, I'm not saying that. I mean the treasures that you have. You know, the ones that I did want at first before, but apparently had already taken before I could even have a chance. I can name a few. I mean, I could, but you already know who they are. Yeah, the ones that I would have actually wanted for myself, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Stand before the White Wolf Gate. The region beyond is rife with danger, and I'm not authorized to pass untried adventurers like yourself. Ain't that some bullshit? Alright, how do I unlock this? Or do I have to go out the front? The other way, instead. I'm literally level 30 already. The smugness in it? Yes. Yes, I can. Fucking rat bastard. In order to be promoted as thing, you must fulfill the following requirements. I have enough. I am now private first class. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank Serpent Private First Class and all rights, privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Swellswood and honor to our name. What's needed for the next promotion? I need 4,000. Alright. Serpent Corporal, that's crazy. Oh, cool. Oh, curious. Marauder, Paladin, Warrior. No, wow. Not for me, though. Oh, here we go. Private Chainmail. In comparison to... Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. That is even better. That's crazy, though. That's the crazy part. Oh, no, that's for tinkiness. I'm good. I want the extra stuff. I believe I have enough for 2 things. I do. Hey, I am now fully kitted out and better shit. Yeah, ask away. Sure. What about it? What about Dawntrail? Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Maybe. But I have to see how the story goes, because I can't just do it right then and there without knowing how the story would go. Because there's a lot that needs to happen in order for me to know if she is someone who can stay, and if she's someone who can't. Because last I checked, it's not right for us to rip someone from their kingdoms. I'd still need to find a way to have access to their... They'd still need to have a way to find access to their kingdoms. What the? Lightning spray. Why are you so different? Well, let's find out. Seriously? Oh yeah, she is a queen. I forgot about that. I mean, so is Garnet too, technically. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Scarred Lance. Here we go. I don't know what you're talking about. Help! For the love of the 12, help me! I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. A dusk-white lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. Should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Fogord Float. I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the scale kid at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you're to be disappointed. You're like to be just those of us who manage to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say that Duskwhite is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right and all. Yeah, I hate Spriggans. I hate Spriggans. Piss the fuck off. If I wasn't in a rush to hurry up and turn into a dragoon, I would have fucked them up already. What's this now? That which binds us. Eh, why not? Digging in the dark is crazy. Oh. I legit actually have to fight you. Louis Suave. Oh my fucking gosh, I hate dudes. There we go. Oh, is it? Oh, motherfucker. I don't have time for you. Yeah, you want the smoke. Alright. Alright. Falqueef. Falqueef. Bastard. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool. You waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. Aye, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I already do not like him. Oh, imprisoned and exiled, huh? I wonder why. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, and a man of the Lancers Guild. Yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The death soon came to light, and though there was no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Duskwhite, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amounts of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. Okay, never mind. He was valid crash out, but he was gone too far. For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage. A courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I'm the greatest lancer that has ever lived. We settle this once and for all. Worthy of the name. By defeating you, I will prove my courage. It will not go as you want, buddy. You will not get the better of me. I literally stunned your ass just a minute ago. How can you still say that with a straight face? Oh, what the hell is this? We not with our honor? The hell is with your honor? Us. I will just throw one at you and you're dead. Impossible. But my courage is absolute. Wait. No. Come no closer. Oh. I don't know if he survived that. I don't think he will. And that's the end of Falqui. Hold up. What was I doing? I should have just teleported right then and there. Well, there he goes. Well, I don't think he can walk that off. No, I don't think so either. I want to be a Dragoon now. I want to be Dragoon right now. Imagine if Wayne was one of those people who bit their tongue. If Wayne, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh, he's a little baby. He just started. So Falqui is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Luxarius. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass through the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in your arsenal. You are a Lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength, just as I once knew for a certainty you find, or be found by, an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Hey, hey, yee, yahoo, wee. Ha ha! Action learned. Lance Charge is. Let's see here. And so, Eye of the Dragoon. Let's begin. Ah, I dare say you might be just the right man for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance. And who fits that description save adventurers? Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. Dun, 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 dun. Right. I need to go to the Fall Gorge float. You ready to meet the Azor Dragoon? You ready to watch me become a legend? It is time to leap into the skies. Ha 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 ha! I make everyone my bitch. You still here, Jin? I want to be honest, this brings back memories. Although I will admit, some parts of the later journey are stuff I have forgotten. I do not care for you. Ah, fuck it, why not? Oh yeah. I now have a lance charge, which literally increases the damage I deal. It's a good buff alongside the one I usually get with Disembowel. I thought my auto attack was already on, but no, it wasn't. Oh, cool. Bitch. Coarthish Central Highlands. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Why is a guild house available here? That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. Port of Fear and Leaves of the Observatorium. Bum bum ba da da ba bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da ba da da ba da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Yuane sent word. Greetings, and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The Eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian. What? A dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. Crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. Oh, I do not remember this part. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logan Dawntrail might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I'll prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. You must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I've already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief in the Eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. I smell bullshit. Wind up Aaronville? Someone nearby. Oh yeah. Well, why is... Huh. I never knew a... okay. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives. Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Anyway, we've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud, while with Gridania being home to nearly as many Eldison as Ishgard. It is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than visit Florentel's spire in the North Shroud, and speak with a man named Idriston. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Oh wow, literally right there at the border. Alright. Go booze. Ha! Turn off your hearth light. What the fuck? That is crazy. I'm not there yet. Not yet. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Coerthus. An Asgardian knight clad in black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort. Such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Dawntrail and see if he has any other theories. Motherfucker made me go back and forth. I hate dudes. Oh yeah, it's a male Darkhold. No, 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 I don't want to think about it. No. 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 I hate that place. Fuck that place in general. Fuck that place especially. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why is it not impossible that a fugitive can make it this far without being espied from Florentel's spiral? Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense, with the fugitive do not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers. But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The clans of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from cave east of here at night. Where are you? I might begin my search there. Well, everything here is like level 35 and shit. Oh, look at that. An Exali Fear Caller. Fuck it, I'll fight you right now. Oh shoot, I missed. Damn, his evasion shit actually works. Bitch. A campfire? Oh wow. Hug egg, huh? And a puck wing. Oh, hey, someone else who's come to be a dragoon. That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. Hmm? The eye, it rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of it. Whew. That's the power of a dragoon right there. No, it was Estinian. Nobody else is clad in that kind of armor. You're good. Estinian. Damn, you calling him an ass. I'll be sure to let Estinian know. Fuck. Hope you're ready for a spear up where the sun don't shine. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. About the fury, that the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. Dude, it sounded like his name started with an A, okay? I never once said Astinian. I said Astinian. Astinian. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is light of hope for all his guardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds. I meant to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Luxarius, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to awake it, the soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Luxarius. Like Astinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose the second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Astinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I shall teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. So this, some Kung Fu Panda type shit, huh? In a way, except with lances. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. But the difference is that this is... Okay, I'm not going to spoil it, because that'll be too much. Dragoon unlocked. Your inner dragon grows stronger. Action learned, jump. The next Dragoon quest will be available from Alberic upon reaching level 35. Jobs. You have obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and jobs. Dun, 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 dun. Transfer. Hey. Aw, no new equipment. Kiss my ass. Wow. I forgot. It no longer gives me any new equipment. Does this place have a shop? Of course it fucking doesn't. Why am I not surprised? Oh, it does! Yay. I wonder. A heavy steel lands. That is crazy work. And only at that level. Fuck it, might as well. Battle gear. Jeez. And only at higher levels. Alright. Might as well just hold on to the lance I have now then. Oh, that I got from them. Oh shoot. No. Oh yeah. I need to change it up now. I will completely change it up to what I will have as I go along. Change this to up. No. You know what? Up here. All those are there. Elusive jump will be over here. Doom spike. That will now have to go over here. Winged glide. Wait, what? Oh shoot, I didn't. Oh, okay. Alright. Dragon fire dive. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Battle litany. Fang and claw. Combo action from full thrust. From flank. Healing thrust. From rear. Gersh Kogel. Sonic thrust. Mirage dive. This will... Oh, it will change automatically. I don't need to. And that will change automatically. Course and Torment. And there, that will change automatically. That will change automatically, I think. Damn, I can't see what... Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't finish. Heaven's Thrust, that will change on its own. Wormwind Thrust, I believe, yeah, I have to put this here. Rise of the Dragon, Lance Barrage, True Thrust, or Ride. Oh yeah. Spiral Blow. Huh. Oh, right, okay. Well, we'll see. You know what? Alrighty then. Alright. And then the traits. Let's see here. Enhanced jump. Oh wow, level 54? Oh, cool. Life of the Dragon. Jump mastery. Lance mastery. Enhanced Course and Torment. Enhanced Winged Glide. Oh, cool. Lance mastery 2. Not bad. Drake's Bane. Enhanced Life Surge. Cold Skull. Enhanced Dragonfire Dive. Grants Dragon's Flight upon executing Dragonfire Dive. Interesting. Enhanced Second Wind. Melee Mastery. Lance Mastery 4. Vorpal Thrust to Lance Barrage and Disembowel to Spiral Blow. I knew it. Enhanced Feint. Enhanced Star Diver. Grants Star Cross ready upon executing the Star Diver. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Alright. And that's the full loadout that I will have. My feisty little chocobo? Cramp, Tranquil. Oh, right. Completely forgot. This is when I'll actually get to the part where now my chocobo can actually fight alongside me in the world. For now, presence of the enemy. The Hawthorne Hut. I now have access to jump, so now I am even more of a problem. You still there, broski? Holy shit, I've been streaming for more than 9 hours. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, seriously? I was gone for enough time for this to reload? That's actually crazy. That's the best part about this attack. You can literally execute at like a very long distance. Legit jump range 20 yalms. That's the crazy part. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Oh, alright. Might as well just use that on this random gnat. No! Oh well. Fuck a duck. Ba 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 da ba ba. I did not mean to get that close. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Quartermaster's log. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is the message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friends to these ones. Hey Jin. Jin Meister. Yes, I'm trying to talk to your stupid ass. Answer. Sweet. You ready to go back to Dawntrail? I know I am. I've calmed down considerably. I just need to put myself back over here. I'm just gonna put myself back into a sanctuary. And then we'll go back to Dawntrail. After I eat. I will set it up so that I am queued to logging back in with my other character. But I will be going to go heat up some food for myself. Even I require sustenance. I have no idea what you're talking about. probably be going missing again in a minute. Give me a moment. Fucking hell. Of course, I'm forgetting one important thing I need for a meal. Also, did ask you the last person I want to hear that from. I keep forgetting I have bottles of water in my room for a reason. I'm gonna eat first, and then I'm going ahead and keep playing. Okay. I'm back. You still here? Let's get started. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupyi's Halo, it is called. We could speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupyi's Halo. Oh, cool! Ah, that's actually crazy. I could choose to take the mask off, but leave the cap. Hey, this is peak drip. Allow me to introduce you to Mayusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend. To what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mayusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in their work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Fiend company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicion type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. Ours shall remain under Wilclamant's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I so do want to be able to have the full armor set. Dodos! Oh wow! Kipewi. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with the life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yupyi's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they are shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please, give my regards to the Queen. What's this about? Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Our parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Bless you. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. You're welcome. Hey, how are you doing? So how are you? How was your day? Yes, I do. Well, she's on the phone with me right now. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I finally understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, interesting. What's interesting? I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, what's happening? Oh, welcome back. Apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. She just walked right through me. One of my chocolate liver. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. Of course, this shit got disconnected again. Because why the fuck not? And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Oh? She's using her name? What did she call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. I feel like we're taking a peek into what Kona had in mind for Tuliolo. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. But simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, or I'm reluctant to beg it. I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Jeez. You could take care of it if you'd like. Well, we are worried. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. No, it's no trouble for the vowed resolve of Tuliolo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. She would make an amazing scion. And the Xerius and Mary is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well. I gratefully accept. But please, take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. As I'm leaving, she has her eyes on me. There it is. A lightning spirit. A literal lightning spirit. You good? Jada? Madam Jizzle? How are you feeling? Sure. Wow. You actually hear that thunder crash really hard. Damn. Almost sounds like it's coming from outside. This shit's crazy. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course, I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoraljo's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Speen. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Oh my gosh. You seem a good sport, Speen. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. I'm just now realizing that even Garnet has a lot in common with Sphene, as much as Sphene has a lot in common with Woklamont. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Shan't we? On the cloud. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. But thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Why'd everyone have to walk through Featherfall? That's crazy. Do you hear that? What's happening? What's going on?
What's happening over there?
Ooh, voice acting.
It's nearly time.
Nearly time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, Namika. No.
What's the matter, dear?
Booklamot's caretaker.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
Oh.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Oh.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
Oh, shit. It's not Galu, it's Zoralja. Galu Jaja is the dude who redeemed himself. Damn, bro.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Oh.
Has she no more soul cells?
Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
What? What are soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Ushers?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end.
What? Okay, if I see it's Zoral. I'm fucking hitting him with every artillery barrage I have. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. I heard you. That's crazy. That you don't have any keys? Your dad what? Tomorrow is the 9th. It's Monday. The 9th of June. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Be not afraid. Your memory will live on. In us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Absolutely not. No.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
What you said wasn't rude.
Ooh. Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower.
There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Of course, I'm.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Oh.
It's not the end.
Hmm.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Perfectly timed lightning right there.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Yeah. It is very close to one.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
How?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
What?
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement. By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Oh, fuck. I knew it. Oh, shit. They are... Oh, shit. Oh. They are part... Oh. They are one of the 7. One of the 7 reflections that...
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Oh.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphin's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Croyle is from this reflection, then. She's from My head! Bro. Okay. Jin, you're still here, right? Croyle is from this reflection. What role did she have? What role did her family have with the Alexandrians?
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
He is no king whatsoever.
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
Gosh darn it, she is so much like her. Oh boy.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards?
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
I hope it... I hope it's nothing grave. What?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What the? I knew something was up. What the fuck is going on? Is this why their memories have been jogging this whole time?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
What the hell just happened?
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Wait a minute.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Cloud? No. Localized memory
Any person
transfer.
seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
But why? What's going on? Why would live on in memory? What memory? Whose memory? It's not being left in theirs. Something's not right. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. This shit unsettlingly makes no sense. Actually, real quick. Thunder Yards. Earth and Sky. Electric, the Thunder Yards. All the way out there? That's crazy. An older woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help. Oh boy. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. That's the thing, you don't. And they don't know that their memories are being wiped. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. There has to be some reason they're so content with going up to the cloud that they treat it like as if it's a normal thing. Barista at the end of the universe. This is crazy. That's a crazy ass title. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the... Oh, whoops. No! Stop. Jesus. Alright. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Cryo. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. You would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But whom might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kalsha instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Wait. What is this? Huh? Impossible. Unidentified floating object? What is... Another kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! And... there she goes running. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. Might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. What the heck is going on? Couldn't have been that voice. Could have been. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a really bad feeling about this. I feel like that's Kosha. Is that a cave? You found it? To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Go on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. That's rich coming from Alize. I guess she learned her lesson. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Get ready for a fight, everyone. New a bat? Huh. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out their conversation with the outgoing. Let's keep going. Get out of your car. What's left of her? Oh. You mean whatever was put into a box and then left out?
What is this?
No way.
Ironville!
A trap?
Uh-huh.
It really is you!
Eleneshpia?
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eleneshpia!
My darling what now?
Uh-oh. Now everyone knows his name. Not even Lama. See?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun? Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Well, not in this one.
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
How?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Yeah.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten?
Galul Jaja's kitten.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleneshpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
No, he is never living it down. Fussy little bun bun.
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Oh boy.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. Oh,
I'm sorry?
Kafkiwa.
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Eleneshpia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
They don't... These guys don't have any of those devices on their head, though.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, I'm liking this slow beat of this particular song too. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, nah, that is so chill. What the fuck? That is so... Yo! I like this. Okay, but seriously though, all those memories went somewhere. And they all could make up an AI. They could all make up a person, an AI. So when they're all collected, they could be put into a machine, into a body. I think the real Kafka passed away. And her memories are now in that bot. Earth and sky high up. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, you'll need to ask her. I don't want no Kennedys, this is crazy. I'm sorry, Jin, if you're still here watching, there's been one revelation after another. I just need a little action to cool my freaking head off. I need a change of pace. Like, damn. I never thought Dawntrail would be this exhausting. Why? I hate dudes. You know what? This is fine. This is fine.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh shit.
If this is the only way, pray continue onward. The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
For real. Ain't no fucking way I just watched you do this. No fucking way I'm watching Addison do this. Whoopsie.